Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. It's 7:35 in the evening. It's 4/14/2025. That is a Monday. It's 70 degrees in my house and I have the door open. It's 7:30 in the evening. It's going to be kind of a lazy day for me cuz I drank a 12 pack of 9% beer like over the last 24 like 36 hours or whatever, and so I'm sort of out of it and I'm fuzzy and I'm tired, but I am going to record a video today for the next like 9 hours or something like that. So I just want to like get started, and I'm sorry to those guys watching the stream. I know it's an interruption, but we're just gonna pause it here. Got a Fortnite win today, got a whole bunch of wins on Overwatch and Rivals, and just doing real good on the shooter front. But now we're going to switch over to the MMORPGs. I love you guys. Here's the heart sign. I'm all fuzzy because I've been drinking. Hello, I love you. Thank you for hanging out. For if you've been hanging out, we're gonna flip it over here. Deactivate. Oh no. Yep. Activate. There we go. Oh no, wait. I didn't do it. There we go. Yep. Then I was going to look at 7 Days to Die. Why aren't you typing? 7 Days to Die 2.0, 2.0 news. Let's go look at that. Delay confirmed. New enemies incoming.
Hey survivors, this is Poppy from the Undead Chill YouTube channel,
Hi,
and the
Poppy
7
from the
Days
Undead
to Die
Chill channel.
devs
I like and
just
sub to your
dropped some
channel.
news about the Storms Brewing 2.0 update. I want to talk about it, so let's do
Yeah,
that.
do it. Do it.
Now, I won't be going over every single detail that they posted. If you want to check
Thank you for hanging out, guys. I want to say thank you live at about 7:30 in the evening, prime time, to my friend number two. Thank you for being the number one in my community, number two. Thank you for being number one. You know what I'm saying? And I love you guys. Thank you so much. Not that it's a competition or one person's above the other or anything like that, but number two has definitely been one of the like top 5 loyal community members that I have. So we do a live shout out to number two. This is a smile on my face. This is a smile on my face, number two, and that smile is for you. And thank you so much. Heart sign, thank you for being there for me. You needn't pay me, and you do. Thank you for paying me. I love you guys. Thank you for your community. Thank you for being my community. I love you guys. The tears would be rolling if I was that much of a pussy. But I can just say this with positivity and smiling and happiness on my face. Thank you so much for being my wonderful community. I realize that you don't have to be here or spend any money or spend any time. And I want to say thank you for being there. I'm sorry for any times that I've ever falsely accused you guys of being negative to me or anything like that. I'm sorry for any drama I might have caused. I'm sorry that the chat is turned off, and I do want to hear what you guys have to say, but the PTSD makes me fairly mentally sick, and I can't really handle it. So, and we've been through it enough times before. I don't need to repeat myself, but I do love you guys, and thank you for being there for me. Shout out to everybody that's been doing this with me. I know that it's easier to watch somebody like Asmongold or somebody who's famous, who's playing WoW or Rust or some game that you guys are playing that does it better or whatever. And I want to say thank you for just spending time with me. I know I'm a slow sort of methodical, not methodical at all, but slow, like sort of. I have like a method that I do here, and I want to say thank you for sticking through it. I think it really says something about somebody if they can managed to stay here for years as number two has. I think that's quite remarkable. I used to think it was a bad thing if somebody hung around for years. I was like, maybe they should just, watch like many different streamers and stuff instead of just watching one. But these days, I realize that I do the same thing. I kind of focus on one streamer until they kind of bore me or I move on or whatever. I'm surprised that hasn't happened, and I want to say thank you for sticking around. If it ever does, I don't blame you. I know that the world is a changing, sweeping, rolling place, but that where there might be other streamers who might be delivering better content in the era, in the stream, in the game that you might be interested in, that you're playing right now. And I want to say thank you for being so loyal to me. There's amazing things happening, like I didn't really realize, but the new Oblivion game is it is a remake. It is not a remaster. I'm sorry, it is, yeah, it's not a remaster. It is a remake. Oblivion is a remake. So you guys are about to see that hit my channel, and that's happening in the next 6 weeks or something like that. We got a real good season coming of, in summer and all that. I have 1 day off this year that I'm, well, a few days off, I think, but one of the days off that I'm taking this years when I travel, and that'll be sometime in the next like 5 months. I'm not going to say when it is. And other than that, we've got an uninterrupted thing where you guys will see the birth of Oblivion content on my channel when I buy that game. I'm going to be, very excited to do that. I'm very, very happy that it's happening. I've saved up the money and all that stuff, and I'm waiting for, I'm waiting for it. Honestly, a lot of the money going towards it has been from donations from you guys and your viewership. And I want to say thank you so much for your viewership. You guys are the wind beneath my wings. You're the wind. You're the wind. You are the wind beneath my wings. Thank you so much. Uh, who's that? That's the Bette Midler. I really like Bette Midler. I always have. Bette Midler was one of the greatest singers of all time. She was a huge, huge inspiration to me. Right? She wrote a song I really love. You know. Did you ever know that you're my hero and everything I would like to be? I can fly higher than an eagle, for you are the wind beneath my wings. Thank you for being there for me, guys. I wanted to do it at about 7:30 tonight. I wanted to recognize you. I don't care if the tears fall. Thank you for supporting me. I realize that you don't have to sub to me, and you do. Thank you for making it so wonderful. You guys are the wind beneath my wings. I couldn't do it without you. I love you so much. Thank you for everything that you do for me, and thank you for the games that you guys buy me. Thank you for the support and the subs and the likes and the follows. It really means something to me. Thank you for hanging around while I play Nirvana and I do dumb shit. Thank you for just hanging around. That's all I have to say about that. You are my you guys are my heroes. So here we go. We're gonna get off the sappy shit. Sorry, I cry when I think of my community because the support was something that didn't need to be done but was done, and it's proved to me that the humanity has redeemable qualities and that humanity is a good thing, and you guys are the proof of it. If I ever return to humanity, it'll be because of you guys. If I ever turn the chat back on, if I ever get back into it, if I ever walk back and I take another swing at humanity, take a mate and try to reconnect. It'll be because of you guys. Thank you so much for saving my life, being my community, and being there for me. It's something that I can't really verbalize. It's something so profound. The support means something so profoundly positive to me. It is like it is to me like Nirvana. That's why I woke up thinking of Nirvana today. You guys are my Nirvana sublime. Sublime Nirvana. You are my sublime Nirvana. Thank you so much for being my enlightenment and my support and bringing me here through this and making me alive on arrival. And, like Wu Tang Clan or whatever, but I'm alive on arrival. And thank you so much for being there with me. I am alive on arrival because of you guys. Thank you. Sorry for the sappiness and the crying, but very seldom do I get to show such positive love and such positivity. It makes me very happy to show such joy to you guys. Thank you for allowing me to feel this joy. It's such a powerfully profound, deep joy that it brings tears to my eyes. Thank you for helping me feel joy in my life when I thought it was completely dead and impossible to feel something like that anymore. Thank you for bringing joy in my life. You know.
Check this page out. I will post a link to it
Listen,
down.
listen to somebody more disciplined than me. I gotta stop crying now like a fucking pussy. I'm sorry. I think of you guys as like my best friends that I've never met before. And I mean that. I'm sorry that I never meet you, but that doesn't change the fact that I do love you. I love you. It's like you're my child or that I'm your child. Thank you for being my child. It's like we're each other's community. We love each other. Thank you so much. I can't say enough. I can't say enough. The tears fall for you. You know, I feel no shame when I cry. The tears fall for you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, enough pussy shit. We're gonna get back to the fucking games. We're gonna listen to a video. I'm excited for a return to 7 Days to Die, even if my friend Begon isn't gonna be there. I'm still gonna play it because I think it is a good game. I've always thought it was a good game, and I think it deserves some time on my channel and some support. So we're gonna listen to the lady educate us about 7 Days to Die
in the description box below. Now, one of the biggest pieces of news that dropped is we got the official confirmation that the new update has been
delayed by several weeks. Fuck.
Delayed. Originally, the target date
more new enemies as well as the new dynamic severe storm system. So they're adding storms to 7 Days to Die. And while that is interesting, you know, I like the RP of 7 Days to Die. It's a hard game to embrace for me because it's inferior to things like Mortal and Rust. But I do like 7 Days to Die, and I was thinking that I might actually pop on the most populated server on 7 Days to Die and do a whole wipe there. I'm going on the most populated server of 7 Days to Die. Like, we could even check into that, like, right now. Let's go look at 7 Days to Die. I'm going to pop in and see how busy the servers are. Although, I don't really need to do that. No, I don't need to do that. I'm not going to. Oh, yeah, Bellrite, huh? I wonder, yeah, have they improved the combat of Bellrite? Because I don't really like the combat of Bellrite, really. I like this directional combat, but it's not that good. I don't think it's a very good gameplay model. Locker. Oh my god. Anyways, so yeah.
Or the experimental release was April 15th. Now, of course, we already had a sense that things were going to be delayed.
But it's now a good update. It's going to have the storm system and new enemies and stuff. That'll be interesting. I wonder if they've improved the combat a bit. I've never done a disciplined character on 7 Days, so...
We've got official word from the devs that things have been delayed by several weeks, as they put it. Now, several weeks could mean the end of April. It could also mean into May. We will just have to wait and see. Hopefully, we'll be getting an update sooner than later. This post that they posted has a ton of really cool information about the update. Let's really quickly just dive into a few points.
Progress through each biome with increasing threat levels and challenges. Smoke, heat, cold, and rad damage, remedies, and survival. Craft consumables to increase your temporary biome elemental resistance. Complete challenges to unlock permanent biome elemental hazard immunity. Progressive biome maximum loot caps to encourage exploration. Game options will be available for custom and classic playstyles. New HUD and player elemental VFX and sound effects. That's pretty cool. New HUD is actually really cool. Several new biome zombies are coming to 2.0, including the new Desert Plague Spitter and Snow Frostclaw, with completely unique behaviors to the game. Dynamic severe storms. On top of new biomes elemental survival, we have added a new dynamic severe storm system, which is cool. Yeah, storms are something they can do with that crappy client of theirs that moves a lot of weight without much like actual, like probably like real programming kind of. It's just this thing that they do with like some settings and graphics and stuff, which is cool.
Have me very, very excited.
Yeah, I'm excited for 7 Days changes. These games need improvements, and they come in so slow that when they do come, I get excited. I'm like, oh, 7 Days is going to get buffed a little bit. That's cool. I would go back now, but I mean, I'm not really ready. I'd rather just play this game and make money, you know, play Final Fantasy XI, EVE Online. gonna get yeah, I suppose I should have looked to see if there was ops, but I mean I think I'll only do the weekend ops. I don't really want to be here like all the time. I don't really want to be on Eve like all the time doing Eve stuff. It's interesting. The system was really hot during the weekend, but Monday night it might actually be like so slow. I think I might risk yeah, because tomorrow the event starts, so I am gonna probably risk a Gila. I'm gonna move a Gila from Jita, which is like expensive in time, both time wise and risk. So we'll see what we can do. I'm gonna fast jump a Gila out to our corp holding. I don't know. I should technically buy a blockade runner if I'm going to do something like that and stick the Gila inside, because like it's just stupid not to, and actually do like the whole shebang. I forget what the blockade runners are, but I have skilled into them. I'm working on Caldari Battleship, but that'll take 31 days. And yeah, I would like to get into a +5 or like a plus 3 AUG set, but I'm likely to just lose it. So whatever. I'm gonna haul all week trying to fix this reputation. I should go back to Jita though first. Yeah, I'll probably detonate and go back to Jita because I do need to do some hypernet stuff. Alldayerrydaybaby. I don't. Oh yeah, I just gotta go back. Do I? Yeah, we'll leave. We'll go back and we'll finish this jaunt of the whole thing. Cool. So cool. Yeah, we're chopping wood and all that scurf. Yeah, autopilot.
Autopilot engaged.
I want to play disco. I think. Yeah, we'll probably play disco.
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive
Disco
active.
Elysium. I love Disco Elysium. I moved a whole bunch of fucking ammo. That was so cool. Yeah, I want to move more ammo to the base and just start flipping it
Approaching
for like double the
Stargate.
cost or whatever it was. I'll buy 2 sets of ammo, like 50, like a whole bunch of it, 100,000 or something like that, 100 mil worth. Yeah, I need more money. Yeah, I need more money. So, but first we'll get to the station. I will post hypernet stuff. I'll probably sell that large skill injector, because like directly to the market. No, I'll probably sell it on the. It's still better to sell it on the hypernet. I'll just compete with the prices better.
Autopilot jumping.
I'm gonna go 10 million under the lowest fucking thing because I don't care about 10 million. Oh no, that's a good tree. I want to just keep chopping.
Warping to Stargate.
I've got 3100 and I don't want to lose it. I'm just gonna go dump it. I love Disco's soundtrack. It's like the greatest soundtrack of all time, maybe. It has such good feels all the time. It's up there with Skyrim. I come here for the soundtrack, honestly. Like, the rest of it's good, but the story is the best that I've ever experienced in a game, and there's so much like subtle nuance to it. So we're gonna dump on the horse here. Good. We're up to a stack. That's real good. That's like 60 gold or something. That tree over there actually has like better cover, kind of. Creature control is at 69. Not bad, not bad. I'm actually kind of a tamer on both characters. It's kind of interesting. I suppose I should get animals that can actually attack. That's one of the things I can do with this money, but I mean, I could just go tame them myself, I suppose. I should go kill rats, but I'm not really in the mood today.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
It was fun to listen to Nirvana for a little while.
Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping.
I should use a blockade runner, like, to just get stuff in and out of that station. And move a Gila out there with cheap drones. A lot of cheap drones. It'll lower the cost of the Gila.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate. Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
God, I love this soundtrack. It has really good legs. It just goes on for a while.
Autopilot jumping.
Let's go talk to Guard about the door.
Warping to station. Warp drive active.
God, I'm just gonna listen to the fucking Whirling in Rags.
Approaching station. Docking permission requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
I think I can sell Wolf Brush for a lot, actually. I didn't think about it, but...
Waypoint reached.
Days has an update, and I said 200 hours in 7 days. I have 38 of the 43 achievements. How did I get all of these achievements down? Wow. I have 38 of the 43 achievements. How did I do that? Just playing it for 200 hours, I guess.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those. Yes, and the phone company is taking its sweet time sending someone to fix it. Losers. Who told you that? Fine, yeah. It looked like someone had messed with the wiring. It was shortly after the hanging, but I don't know if it's at all related. Plenty of assholes around here who aren't murderers. If you do find out who cut the line, though, let me know so I can forward them the repair bill. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. He wasn't pan-fried, he was lynched. What could the kitchen possibly have to do with... Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. Oh yes, that door, sure. There's nothing mysterious about it. It's just a door. No, I don't have a key. I don't know how to get there. And I don't care either. It's not like I've been wondering about it for 10 years. It's just a frick warehouse, probably. Or some boring storage space with a bunch of old junk and dust. Junk and dust.
He's attempting to maintain an air of indifference. It's absolutely not convincing.
Fine, okay, a little. But my job doesn't leave me time for wondering about one locked door in one of the cafeterias I manage.
Gotta go do HyperNet, I don't want to. But oh well.
Autopilot engaged. Autopilot disabled.
I hate the deer because it makes me think that there's like somebody on a horse moving really fast. Oh yeah, there's like bandits over there, and I totally spaced that, which is fucking awesome. I forgot how cool that actually is. There's like 3 bandits there, and that will really work. I mean, I slowly do these dailies, whatever. I mean, it's slowly, like weeks, you know, but I'll do them. I will do them. Yes, I'm sure. Go.
So, I haven't opened it. I have cleaned the whole place 100 times over, though, after the animals. And I haven't found a key, so good luck with that, yes? You're already set for the night.
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
I suppose I should talk to the union. If we go to the door, we have the permission to go in, but I don't know if it'll stop me or what.
You see a heavy steel.
I need the door. I would say the key to the door, and I don't know where it is. It's all about money, you know. I think it is, yeah.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers. There's a little slide panel up there to let some air in. No need to open it in spring. It's still too cold outside. Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old
I don't
woman.
remember the window.
Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to get fuel oil from the car.
This is where you say your bit.
What? There's a guy on a horse. What happened to the dial? Did he eat it all? He did eat it all. Oh. Maybe I should just, like pick wool brush so I can feed the horse, honestly. I like Baba Booey's trees because I can, like, conceal right here. It's very unlikely anybody sees me. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh, yeah, right. I shouldn't have done this. Oh, well. I could just clone jump to Jita, I suppose. It's 18 jumps. That's actually not that bad. Probably safer if I had just gone from where I was, though. But whatever. Maybe they let me through Bazon. I don't know. Oh, wow. They changed the exit animation, huh?
Warp drive active.
There's a bubble in the gate? Oh, yeah, but it's friendly. Nice, friendly bubble.
Autopilot engaged. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Detective.
Approaching Stargate.
Hey, dipshit. You hard of hearing or something? The boss man's talking to you.
Do not let their squeals disturb your serenity. These are but simple peasants, sire.
What, is he fucking kidding? This guy high or something?
Hey, asshole, up here. We're talking to you.
We're looking for Titus Hardy.
Autopilot jumping.
The RCM sent us some big dick cops.
Real big dick cops. Look at them. Reckless. Swinging in the wind.
Yeah, look at the big dick on that cop. Can't tell a
Moving
dick
to
that
Stargate.
big what to do.
Warp
Must be
drive
something in the
active.
water in general.
Yeah, gave him real nice big dicks.
Yeah. Anyways.
You might want to start asking your questions now. It's not going to get better than this.
No. I's here. You got business with my boys. You got business with me.
He understood what you were doing, taking inventory of them.
Aren't you chopping, damn it? You... What the fuck?
Approaching Stargate.
Oh, fucking chopped. See what? What? Okay. Why are you doing that? You're like, cause left alt is set to something. Overhead attack, left alt. No, no, no. I don't know. Overhead attack. Well, I mean, Q, I guess. Save.
Autopilot jumping.
No wonder. That's why. I was like, why do I constantly stop chopping?
Yeah, you fuck with the Hardy boys, you fuck with Titus Hardy.
Moving to Stargate.
Relax,
Drive
Dennis.
active.
No one is fucking you yet.
Plectrum.
Yeah, Dennis, calm down. No one's fucking you, you stupid fuck.
Let Dennis enjoy his fucking, man. We don't mind.
Mesker Ceramarizian.
Yeah, you're not even being fucked, Dennis.
Easy, fellas. We got company. Let's see what brings the cop around.
Approaching Stargate.
Wow. Save.
Looks like the circus left town, but the clowns are still here.
Nah.
Yeah. My friends. You mean his squad mates from Cronell?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Autopilot jumping.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man.
Moving to Stargate.
Right here.
Warp drive
We're armed.
active.
We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Yeah, a well-oiled murder machine.
The mood is on the rise. They're feeling confident, ready to punch out a whole merc platoon.
Do you know that a single Seray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute? Wow, you crashed? Oh, because you memory leaked.
Approaching Stargate.
Stupid fucking thing. Ugh. Do you know that a single Seray's giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees, they're the hornet.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Socialists? If you're violent, I don't know. I guess, yeah, socialists are violent, yeah.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men?
Autopilot jumping.
I can't save in the conversation.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Active.
He's really prepped himself up for this. He has to keep the fear in check.
So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Approaching Stargate.
I have to go through Albazon, which sucks. Like, it sucks. It just sucks. Like, I don't know.
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of
Autopilot
combat
jumping.
experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think. We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zila guns. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing.
Approaching
And
Stargate.
it didn't make him immortal. What do you mean, okay? We don't need you or your lost gun. We all have our guns. We'll just use those if it's okay.
Ah!
Autopilot jumping.
Something... What is it that you're doing?
Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active.
Lost gun or not, you're going to need help. We are offering it.
Okay, I accept the offer, but I'll believe it when I see it. So, you're not just here to swing your big dick. You're here for the pretty boy. A real looker, that one. Stinks like shit, too.
They couldn't get him down, boss. He's still up there, stinking up the place.
Approaching Stargate.
Funny, but my partner and I have a serious matter to discuss with you.
Container belt, like we use in the harbor?
Yes. Why?
Because we took it from the harbor where we work. Then we went out back and used it to hang him.
Wow.
As he speaks, his fists contract, going through the pulling motion again.
I'm gonna arrest his ass right now.
We did this. Together.
Autopilot jumping.
All of us. Until he was dead. That's why there's a container belt around his neck. Goddamn right.
No. These 7 honest men have equally come forth. They told you what happened so that you don't waste any more of your time.
What?
All 7 together. They're diluting responsibility. It's an anti-arrest tactic.
How many people have you sent to the Shays? Ever felt remorse for them?
Warping to Stargate.
Shares Electrique is the method of capital punishment in Revachol under the Coalition. During the suzerain's reign, it used to be the firing squad.
Or send them to Reunion to rot. For 20 years. For life.
And Reunion, what's that?
The River Esperance Correctional Facility, a military prison run by the Coalition, dubbed Reunion by the inmates. The origin of the name is unknown.
Rest assured, lawman. Done worse than our guy. He got what was coming to him.
Are you deaf? There will be no singling anyone out. You can't arrest a Hardy Boy without arresting all Hardy Boys. Do you think you could do that? Do you think you could arrest them all?
A trick question. Don't let her lead the conversation.
That's for the courts in Les Jardins to decide,
Drive active.
not for the officer making an arrest, which we all know you won't be. What you can do right now is go back to your station and write a report.
No. We'll stay here and discuss what happened that night.
You don't have to keep answering his questions.
I know, Lizzie. Relax. We killed him last Sunday night. Seemed like a good way to end the week.
Approaching Stargate.
Known him? We don't associate with scum like that, asshole.
Yeah! Who do you think we are?
Quiet. He came around about 3 weeks ago when that Pines cow first sailed into town. Happy?
By the Pines cow, you mean Joyce Messier, the representative for White Pines? The same company you're striking against?
No. I mean the Pines cow. The stupid-ass cow they sent in to fuck us over. But you know what? Why don't you ask her about the pretty boy? I'm sure she has interesting things to say when you ask her hard enough.
That's enough insinuation for today, Titus. Officer, your interview is drawing to an end. Don't waste your last questions.
Warping to Stargate.
Why?
Warp drive active.
Because he was worthless mercenary scum. And he stepped out alive in my town.
You crashed again? Why?
Approaching Stargate.
He stepped out.
What kind of mercenary?
The kind that shows up when you start a strike. The experienced kind, too. Had Cohoy and Semenine written all over him. Ex-Oranese Special Forces.
A live grenade. Right here in our bar.
I can't
Autopilot
prove it,
jumping.
but I know he was sent by the Wild Pines. They hired merc shit like that. Story of every strike from here to Samara.
Cause one night
Moving
he
to
walked straight up
Stargate.
to the mic and said,
Warp drive
I'm
active.
Oranese goddamn special forces, and I'm gonna fuck you all.
Really?
Yeah, really. Had a gin and tonic up there, sang some Oranese paratrooper song, and said he's gonna fuck everyone.
Approaching Stargate.
We couldn't believe it either. But he fucking did. Right there. Like some kind of animal.
Sire, the tale is true. This is a serious violation of the karaoke code.
Wrong. He harassed women, raped one, harassed workers, threatened to kill some as a warning.
From rape to harassment to threats of violence. Why the strange de-escalation?
Autopilot jumping.
To kill us all if we don't open the gates, if we don't let the scabs in, if we don't bend over. And that was before he started coming here.
Yeah, he said it was his favorite joint now. Started coming here every night. Drinking, grabbing girls. Grab one of ours mid-karaoke, right there on the stage.
He grabbed someone?
Yeah, This girl's on the mic. A beautiful girl. Young. Gets into the second verse of Lover Lake. The fucker grabs her legs and starts screaming. Show me your cunt! Why don't you show me your cunt?
Drive active.
Then, he gets knocked on the head with a wine bottle. Doesn't even fall down.
Aren't you fucking listening? My man is talking to you. He took care of it. They got the girl out before anything else could happen.
Yeah, me and Eugene got around. Aren't you fucking listening?
There's something odd here. Seems like they don't want to talk about that rape Titus mentioned. Why not? This is a serious allegation. Make them talk about it.
No. You're not getting the name. That's a Martinez matter. I'm
I'm
not
gonna shut my
discussing it
door.
with
It's getting
you
cold in
clowns.
here. I'll be right back. Get some dinner, maybe. Oh.
Autopilot jumping. Warping to Stargate. Warp drive active. Approaching Stargate.
Oh, you crashed again. Crash dump. I don't know. I don't know what its problem is. Fucking annoying though. We're going through our bays on.
Autopilot disabled.
I'm just gonna do this a fast jump because I actually want to get where I'm going.
Warp drive active.
Oh, you know, I didn't take my pills last night, and I've got bad heartburn. I'm take my pills. Oh. so happy with my life. I'm so happy. I'm doing so well.
Warp drive active. Autopilot engaged.
There's nothing you can do for now. He's stonewalling you.
We hanged him up by his neck until he got real still. Wasn't...
Didn't they teach you anything at the cop school, idiot?
Autopilot jump.
This is where an autopsy would come in handy. You have to work with what you know.
Titus, you don't have to clarify anything.
We overpowered him. Dragged his unconscious body to the tree.
Warp drive active.
Put a noose around his neck and hanged him till he was dead and steady.
Then we left him for seagulls, maggots, and you fucks.
Make them a bit more uncomfortable first, then see if it all adds up.
Weren't you fucking listening? The fucker came to our bar. It happened right here.
With numbers, asshole. How do you think? You're right, Lizzie. I've done enough explaining here.
Approaching Stargate.
Actually, they're admirably, surprisingly composed. The entire room. Given how many questions you've lobbed their way. Well, this one. But he's always fidgeting, so don't get your hopes up.
Like what, Copper? Yeah, lawman. Why don't you?
It's almost an anthropological sight, watching him try to assert dominance over you.
Not in the arresting mood?
Autopilot
A
jump.
fearful readiness, like an electrical charge, raises hairs in the room. By your side, the lieutenant keeps his hand away from his holster. You hear the nylon of his coat hiss as he steps closer.
Wise move.
Moving to Stargate.
You made the right choice there.
Warp
Now
drive
make another
active.
one and get the fuck out of our booth.
Oh, really?
We're not gonna do this again.
Approaching Stargate.
Nothing. Your investigation here is done. Leave Martinez, go back to your stations where you belong.
I think we're going to stick around, thanks. Some things don't add up here, Titus. I've done this job for long enough to know that people don't just confess to first-degree murder, even if it is a group responsibility. We're going to look into this.
Good luck with that. You've heard everything a rent-a-cop is gonna hear from us. Real law officials. You're
Autopilot
lucky you
jumping.
didn't get a beating.
I mean, the chances of a 3%.
Again.
Warping to station.
Just get the dead.
Warp drive active.
Good one, Type.
About fucking time.
I mean, I suppose I could roll the 3%, but yeah, right. I'll come and take another swing at it later. Save.
I've got nothing to say to you. Why are you wasting your time?
Let's go out and talk to Gart first.
Can I help you?
So I'm in. Oh, I'm Vegeta. Nice.
Docking permission requested.
Yes? What do you want to know?
Accepted.
Good.
Docking permission requested. Autopilot disabled. Waypoint reached.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull. Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge. As you tap on the gauge,
there's no use pressing the heat button.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Just a moment.
10-4, come in, officer. Over. Roger that. 10-10.
Some of it has holes. Like, you should be able to report to the office what you learned. I guess... You know, I
The face of King Frieza.
So...
Yes? Hello? Me? No one. I'm just a working class woman.
If she's such a working class woman, why isn't she working?
Not all the time. Right now I'm browsing books. Even a working class woman needs something to read. It is. I know you are.
Everyone can see that. The rectangles.
What with?
Her hands move over the book covers. The tips of her fingers look rough, stained with yellow.
Why
It
are we
seems like
chopping?
she's spent a
Fucking
lot of
chop,
time
damn
at
it.
work, smoking.
Fucking chop.
Another comrade. Years of labor are pressing down on her shoulders. She deserves a hug for all the work she's done for mankind. An array of neurons fire up with joy. Bum her a cigarette, lest it turn to pain.
No, I don't. Why do you think that I smoke? It's not like yours look much better.
She is right. Your hands look even worse than hers, with tiny cuts and gushes covering your skin like a spider web. Your fingertips have become an ugly shade of brown.
Nice. We're getting up there. I suppose I'll take it off the horse. Where's my other ring? Oh, there we go. I suppose those should go in the gearbox. How come he was allowed to have a tree, like, right here? It's weird.
These are the hands of someone who smoked for at least 20 years, as evidenced by the discoloration of fingers.
I already told you, I don't have any. Go bother someone else.
She's lying. She's goddamn lying. She has smokes.
From the kiosk? There's one near the harbor. It's Frita. You can look it up.
She sighs.
My husband? No, he's not. I don't know. At home now? Out drinking with his friends? Working?
Where is this going, officer?
Yes, but I don't really need to know where my husband is. Not all the time. No. Why are we still talking about this? I haven't lost my husband.
It's got to be something else then. Why else would you be asking her if it wasn't?
I don't mean to disrespect, sir, but you are being a bit of a cockatoo here.
For what it's worth, I agree. But cockatoos can't be stopped when they get ladies. It's better to indulge him at this point.
I don't even have a cockatoo. And guess what?
It's a trap. Never ever say what.
Even if I had, it wouldn't be missing. Great. Nothing. Go read up on them if you're so interested. There's a great book in the bookstore.
Maybe you should. What if the cockatoo is your astral captain? Or your heraldic bird?
Wonderful. The store is open. No, absolutely not. Are you a policeman or a nanny? They are not missing, sir.
You know where they are. They're at home, smoking, giving the ladder of vices a chance.
What? My daughters are perfectly fine. They're with their friends down in Shamrock. There's nothing to worry about. They're almost grown up now anyway.
Just hassling her at this
the age
point.
They need me protecting them from everything now.
Okay, sort by price. We're gonna use this Master at Arms. Very good. I have 6 skill extractors worth 3.1. They are selling. They are selling, which is good. So we will sell all of this on the. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no. No, they didn't sell. They are not selling. It is 7 billion worth of skill extractors, but they are not selling. It would still be better to get them on the HyperNet than to... Now, they say 591, which is, like, not that good. I think, 591 is, like, a 60 million... And it takes 60 hypercores, which is like kind of a lot. 708 is the open. Now 700 is the minimum. I would be happy with 6. So let's see if we could get 600. Because that would be, yeah, that would be 100, yeah, that would be like 10.5 bill. I want to sell these at a better price. They say the average completed is 591. So let's go for 580 and just see if people like it. Knock 20 off it, but still walk with, how much are these? They're 500 on the buy order. 580. I mean, it's kind of expensive, the 48 hypercores, but we'll see if we can get this 580. Yeah, because that's still fairly good. It's not really that amazing, though. I kind of want 620, frankly. I feel like I'm actually really selling it like a lot less. So let's do 625. I think I'd be okay with that because that's like 100 million extra. And we'll post 5 of them, 625. I mean, this is expensive to do, to gamble on whether they buy this or not. Well, I mean, it's a good price. You could get a skill extractor for like 160 as opposed to 625, and I imagine people might do this. I will sell 5 of them at 625 and just see if I get buyers. It's kind of a gamble. It's annoying. I should maybe just sell them, but I'd be very happy to get 625. I love the sound of the hypernet. It sounds like money to me.
What is this doubt you have then? Something has happened here.
Yeah, what is this doubt?
My youngest girl, Jolie, is just shy of 16. Jenny, she is turning 18 next month. But we shouldn't even be talking about them. Why do you need to know this? Haven't I repeatedly told you that they're not missing? That they're in Jamrock, safe and well, at some stupid party.
Did someone say party? You could use a party. Hunt it down.
There is no investigation here. I can tell you that.
Okay, it must be asked then. What are you doing here? Why are you pursuing this? Is it a hunch? The woman before you nods and returns to her reading.
Hello again, sir. Oh, that's Auntie Billy. She's nice if a bit distressed. Oh, no, sir. She's a working woman who comes to look at the books a lot. I think she is a bad husband. Not very nice or helpful.
The woman before you.
I'm supposed to go find Cockatoo in the library, I guess. Did you stop? Why are you stopping over and over again? It's so annoying.
You broke down the back door, the wards, the door. It's all gone now. Dark psychic energy leeching onto my shop. I suppose it's all over now. I guess there's no escape. Just a door? This place is cursed detective.
Why are
They
you
don't call it
stopping?
the doomed
Stop
commercial area for
stopping.
nothing. Just look at the sheer amount of companies that have failed in this house. I hope you're happy now. Happy that you've ruined everything. Now that you've broken the door, the curse is coming to get me as well. Of course you didn't. You're nothing but a policeman. All right. You know what? I'm willing to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. We are set on the path. There's little else to do. But before we go on, tell me, did you encounter the malignant entity? You did? Then it has to be true. I've suspected that this woman-shaped energy must be connected to the curse ever since I first saw her. Did you see that she lives inside the chimney? Yes, I've heard that. It's enormous. She has barricaded herself behind some metal security curtains upstairs. God knows what she's doing there. Some unnatural magic, I assume. You should go find the entity and ask what happened to all the companies in the building. And do return to me after you've talked to it. I'm quite anxious to know what she has to say about the curse.
If you're really interested in cracking this mystery, then we should go back to the furnace. Maybe you could yell into it or something. Make some noise. You'll think of something. You always do.
Okay, but please, only a few questions. You wouldn't want to disturb the spirits. The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
Don't know why this isn't selling. But I mean, yeah. We'll go 975 because I want this to sell. 975. Those are good. Turnaround. Maybe I better just use it. Yep. Tempest, Exoplanet, Condor, Biosecurity. Let's sell for 1. See if people want it. Oops. These are selling for 64, which is good. 64 million. Yep. I'll sell the green for 32.
Distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
Yeah.
It's not just that, officer. We're dealing with something supernatural here. It's the cacodemons feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie, lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here. Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards. The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I'm sure it's not enough. It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words. Such wraiths may prove a formidable enemy. Suit up.
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books. There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
Yes, the Simonees are very crafty, and their wards are extremely powerful. Lesser wards simply won't do here.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders written.
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl? Wonderful! Did you talk to her? Great! On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her? My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette. You must be kidding. There's nothing like that happening. Good sir. What does a young child do with money anyway? No, I save it for her as a fund. She's securing her financial future out there.
Such criminal behavior would not happen in more developed countries.
Those countries will realize they've raised a lazy and spoiled generation. Are we done with the jokes now?
Yes, we've had quite enough fun here. Right.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders.
Goodness, you were already doing good, browsing the shelves. Why'd you stop? Don't you feel compelled? Go, go, get back there. The books await you. Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
A book about cockatoos? There should be one upstairs, right next to the shelf of biographies.
That's all for now, book peddler. So weird.
A small mountain of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise.
I should do Pentiment too. I love these games. Suzerainty.
Wonderful choice, sir. A wholesome family game.
In your hands, you hold a brand new copy of the game, Suzerainty. It's snugly wrapped in a skin of plastic. The cover features a charming illustration depicting a mass of grinning laborers loading goods onto a ship, while a richly dressed administrator oversees their work. The exact location and time period are left deliberately vague, but it's clearly meant to represent the economic relationship between the Revacholian suzerainty and its many vassals. The box has a nice heft to it. You hear the rattle of individual wooden tokens and feel their weight shifting back and forth. Even before you open it, you can tell that this will be a meaty game of grand strategy and complex player interactions. The plastic wrap rips off as easily as a bodice in a tawdry historical romance. There's a hiss as the lid slides off. Inside, you find a thick, full-color rulebook and more than a dozen pouches of various wooden components. Welcome to Suzerainty, a game of economic strategy for the whole family. The rulebook is sumptuously illustrated and thick as a Graudian novel. The instructions are opaque at first and introduce many concepts you're not familiar with. Fortunately, there are many diagrams and examples throughout. You soon figure out the basic conceit. Each player represents an administrator for the suzerain of Revachol. Your objective is to increase the suzerain's wealth and renown by accumulating victory points. There is no path to wealth and renown but through the suzerain. As one of the suzerain's trusted administrators, your very function is the glorification of Revachol. That's where the suzerain's vassals come in. The game features 4 vassal nations, each one home to an economically important resource.
The best solo RPG is Elden Ring. Wow. This is on Steam, is it? Oh, damn it. Go back. Ah, you're so annoying. $13, huh?
Each turn, the player collects resources from vessels where they've placed workers. They may then rearrange their workers, fulfill contracts for coin and bonuses, or build structures back in Revachol.
I love Pentiment. The name of the rose was so good. It was stolen from its creators. Oh yeah, there's a sequel coming. Norco, huh? Let's go add it to the wish list. Norco, $15. Dialogue focused, point and click adventure that immerses the player in the sinking suburbs and industrial swamplands of an increasingly surreal and distorted South Louisiana. Ooh.
There is no voice acting, but reading dialogue allows you to interpret the emotion.
That's no good. love this music. This music's so good.
Boring, boring, boring. Tear up this rulebook and commit some old school atrocities. The actual scoring system appears infinitely complex, with a series of tables and appendices required to compute each player's final victory point total. You skip that part for now. You open up a number of pouches containing wooden tokens. There are also several punch boards with other cardboard components that will need to be punched out before you can play. Each cardboard token makes a satisfying ch as you pop it out. Soon, a neat pile of cardboard coins and counters has accumulated before you.
FFXize my Dungeons and Dragons.
What? You're not going to offer to let me punch any of them out?
In addition to the worker and building tokens used by each player, there are also several piles of colorful resource tokens, each representing one of the game's 4 principal resources. From the Empire of Sephre, orange apricot tokens. From Ilmarat, the ancestral name of Ilmara, grey marble block tokens. From the Seminine Islands, white sacks of sugar tokens. And from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza, magenta tokens for unprocessed cocaine leaves.
Oh, those are nice.
You hold the open game box before you. The lieutenant looks over the rulebook before he sees something that makes his eyes go wide.
Holy shit. The average playing time for this game is 1 to 6 hours. I'm not sure we can afford to set aside that kind of time for a game.
Come on, win. Oh.
Does the lieutenant hate fun? Is he the fun police? The lieutenant gives you a sour look. He may or may not hate fun, but either way, he does not appreciate your attitude.
Oh, come on. Yeah, I got it.
Detective work, if not an elaborate game. You need logical inference, attention to detail, the ability to analyze your opponent's motives.
I do feel like my thinking has become somewhat rigid.
Right on.
Maybe you'll see. He's doing the hard work himself. All he needed was a little nudge.
All right. You've convinced me. How do we play?
You explain the basic setup procedures to the lieutenant, who seems to be a quick study. You each take your bag of tokens and counters and unfold the board between you. In the center is the crown of Revachon. Radiating outward are her colorful vessels, each one supplying some raw material desired by the suzerain. Apricots from Safre, archaeological treasures from Ilmarat,
I love
sugar
disco.
from the Seminine Islands, and magenta cocaine from Supra Muindi and Sarah Maritza.
Yeah, you know, Pentiment is one of those games I wouldn't mind buying on Microsoft, so I could just like access it on any computer or whatever. No, they like you need Ultimate for that. I should pay for Ultimate. I've been thinking about that. Pay for Xbox Ultimate because then I can just run games like Pentiment in the background. Wow, Citizen Sleeper. Tyranny. You know, I've never looked at Tyranny. Let's go look at that. Mandalore Gaming. Thank you, Mandalore Gaming. Up like a wow, he went up like a sub
for over 400 years.
There's also
the
a
armies
need
of
to put a
Kairos,
log to keep track of your progress in case you need to put the game away and return to it later.
To start. Unlike a lot of fantasy CRPGs, which are set in a quasi-medieval kind of thing, Tyranny's world is set in an early Iron Age, so all the armor and weapons draw more. Tyranny is an Obsidian CRPG with a twist.
Instead it's Obsidian, huh?
Of saving the world from a villain, the villain has basically already won. The final holdout in the world has just been conquered. The Overlords sent in 2 rival armies to do the job. They did win, but it was messy, to the point where a rebellion broke out shortly after. So Tunon, the Archon of Justice and King Baldwin IV cosplayer, has sent you in to try and settle things out. As a Fatebinder, you're fantasy Judge Dredd. Your job is both to crush dissent and mediate cases according to the Overlord's law, which can have a few different interpretations. Or you could outright abuse your power. Things can play out very differently, whether it's mastering legalese or being comically evil, so there will be a lot to talk about in that regard. It's also worth mentioning that Tyranny plays a lot like Pillars of Eternity. I haven't done a video on that one yet, so I'll try to keep comparisons to a minimum, but if you have played it, you may see a lot that's familiar. At least mechanics-wise, because yeah, Pillars does look a lot better graphically. That seems like a good place to start. Unlike a lot of fantasy CRPGs, which are set in a quasi-medieval kind of thing, Tyranny's world is set in an early Iron Age, so all the armor and weapons draw more from that ancient period, for the most part. Only the Overlord's Empire has really figured out how to manufacture with iron. The rebelling forces are stuck with bronze. Iron isn't much harder than bronze, but if you know what you're doing, it's a hell of a lot easier to make, because you only need to find iron instead of copper and tin.
I'm not interested in it. I think Pillars of Eternity 2 is the game that I want to play along these lines in this bent, but Disco is the one that I'm playing right now. When I'm done with Disco, I will play Pillars of Eternity 2, the Deadfire, because it has a cool ship mechanic that appeals to me in terms of a sandbox. Thank you, D2D Gamer. I can't believe your name, D2D Gamer. Jesus Christ. D2D.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to another Fallout 76 video on the channel.
D2D.
In just shy of 2 weeks, we're going to be getting our next event getting added into the game, and it's going to be one of them ones that we get each season where you kind of get like halfway through and they throw in something where you have to equip, say, a certain weapon or a certain apparel item and then go around completing challenges to unlock free rewards. Now this upcoming one is called the Appalachian Outlaws event, and it's going to be on from the April the 22nd till May the 6th. Now thanks to the new update to the PDS, we have had some data mines in terms of what these items may be, in terms of the rewards, and also all of the challenges that's going to be on during the event. So
I'm so glad I'm not into a particular game that much that I'm data mining it.
Like a cigar box as a kind of random item that's in there. Now first of all, before we dive in, the two sources of this information is number one, the images come from Reasonable Madness, and number two, all of the actual information of the challenges comes from the Fallout 76 data mining community, shared them all in. There's a whole bunch of other information in that Discord, so definitely go check it out, and also check out Reasonable. All links are down in the description. Now with all that shared, let's first of all take a look at the new challenges that's coming in, and of course these are going to be spread over 2 weeks, so that means we've got 2 sets of challenges. Now in all these type of events, like I said, you either actually have to wear an outfit or equip a weapon or something, and this time around it's actually going to be a new backpack skin that you get called the Money Bag Backpack. And you have to be wearing it when you complete any and all of these challenges. And the week 1 challenges are going to consist of collecting a pack or a carton of cigarettes, collect pre-war money, craft a Molotov, scrap junk to collect silver, kill enemies, kill humans, and pick a lock. Now for week 2, very similar type of stuff. You've got collect stim packs or chems, collect a cigar box, consume a alcoholic beverage, craft ballistic ammo, destroy a protectron, scrap junk to cut.
Boring.
Hello everybody, if I look a little bit disheveled, it's because I am, because it's almost 1 a.m. But we have MMO news that I really want to talk about. Some really interesting stuff going on with indie MMOs, an RPG, and one that's not like any of those things. It's spring here in the Northern Hemisphere, generally a time for rebirth.
Oh yeah, he's like
the
Canadian.
Thawing of seasonal depression, the questioning of all of your monetary decisions over the holiday season. And that's actually a good theme for this video, this little video newsletter on MMO News, because a lot of the MMOs in this are about rebirth, which is interesting following the rebirth of Defiance being relaunched in our last news video.
Defiance.
But there are 2 indie MMOs that are actually looking at their own rebirth, a solo dev RPG that is asking if you'd like to play a simulated MMO world, and we actually got the slight...
So cool. Hey, I like Redbeard Flynn. I hope he goes somewhere because he does MMO news, which is rare. It's hard to find that. So, what are we doing? We're looking for... He recommended, oh no, what was I thinking of? I was going to look at something else.
Tiniest bit of news on the long dormant Unreal Engine 5 action MMO Chrono Odyssey that is about as different as possible from the other MMOs in this news drop. An MMO that might still be launching at the end of this year. But first, let's start with our old favorite, the long-suffering Embers Adrift, the classically inspired MMORPG that fell on hard times last year when they got shafted by their payment processor, going months upon months without revenue, including several of those months that had been paid.
Ooh.
It was a disastrous situation for any MMO, but especially an indie MMO. The game has been free to play in the interim, choosing to support their players and keep the lights on even as they work to migrate over to Steam. Well, it sounds like that migration is almost complete.
Oh yeah, they migrated to Steam, huh? Maybe Embers Adrift might be good. I don't know.
9 months since getting f***ed over by their payment processor, Stormhaven Studios is planning on a soft launch on Steam at the end of April, with a big content patch at the end of May to coincide.
I bought Embers Adrift.
The big promotion of Embers Adrift Rekindled. Now, of course, it should be noted, as with all things in indie game dev, the dates are what they're planning on. Things can and do often go wrong. But in part of their announcement, they went over a lot of the iterations they've been making to the game in efforts to improve the player experience, including more character slots and storage, an auction house, locked chests with rare loot, group members summons to dungeons, reduced experience required to level based on player feedback that has been receiving positive responses from the player base, new raid bosses and loot throughout the game, a compass and /follow command, as well as a crafting system revamp. Keep in mind, you can still play Embers Adrift right now, and you don't actually have to wait for the Steam launch. I've linked their website down below if you want to check a game out for yourself. It is a very classically inspired game that thrives best on grouping together and working together as a team. So if you want to just see what they've been up to, go ahead and check it out. Another indie MMO that's honestly probably seen a little bit even less success than Embers Adrift is Fractured Online. And they've had a turbulent go of it as well, but they're also looking at a rebirth of sorts, perhaps looking at a quality over quantity approach with them, feeling they kind of had too much.
The camera sucks.
This also sounds like the place where there's the most room for change, as it's still in the prototype stages, and they're willing to listen and make adjustments based on player input. Now, our next bit of news is not necessarily MMO news, it's MMO adjacent, it's RPG news. It's about a game called Erranshore. I wanted to talk about this indie dev project from a huge fan of EverQuest, and a game that I actually covered all the way back in 2023. An indie dev solo dev project by Burgie Media. They are releasing their RPG on Monday, April 14th into early access on Steam. The game simulates the experience of playing a classic MMO in a totally solo RPG. It's a very interesting concept and one of those games that I can very easily see becoming a grindy comfort games for players. Kind of like a little bit like a a classic MMO version of a Stardew Valley, especially since it can be played on Steam Deck. This won't ever replace an MMO, but it acts in a lot of ways like the type of XCOM style or companion RPG, but with all the trappings and nostalgia of playing an old school MMO. And a lot of the game, there's a lot of feeling of comparisons to EverQuest. Even when I went into a creepy ass forest, I felt like I was going into Kithakor, for example. I got to play the early access version of the game live on stream on Friday for about 2 hours and had a blast playing it, complete with attacking guards. They do have test dummies. Oh! You can attack the guards.
I would like to eat, I think. I just don't know what I will have. I will have ravioli and ice cream, I guess. Do I want to heat the ravioli? I suppose I should, yeah. Yeah, we'll cook some ravioli. Oi, I'll be right back. So, oh yeah. I wish to have ravioli. Yeah, I think I'll probably have ravioli. I'm so happy with my life now. My stress has gone away pretty much. Like, my stress is just like, it's such a better place than it was even like 2 years ago, a year ago. Like, my stress level has completely pretty much like reduced to zero, and I really needed that in my life. I was gonna die, I think, if I didn't get it.
The lieutenant goes first. He draws a contract card and moves several of his workers to the Safray territory of the board, and the others to the Semonine Islands.
Cool, they're gonna play the game.
Alright, detective, your turn.
Oh cool, I get to play with him?
You have a few options available to you. Will you try to fulfill contracts right away, or rearrange your workers to maximize production on future turns?
Just do whatever Kim did.
You move a few of your workers to the Ilmarat section of the board, and several others to Supramawindi and Sarah Maritza. Soon you have several units of archaeological treasure and cocaine.
And cocaine, what? What?
An aggressive opening, detective.
Oh yeah, he likes it, okay.
In response, the lieutenant spends 2 of his sugar tokens and 1 of his apricot tokens to complete his contract card. He is rewarded with 4 coins and a round wooden token that he places in the center of the board.
The ultimate multi-platform version of Catan. Play Catan online in the original implementation, including many extensions with people from all over the world. Wow. Wow, Settlers of Catan has a... Oh, wow, is somebody buying something? Oh no, HyperNet offers are expiring now. So, yeah, we'll do a bunch more of these. It's 64 million. That's probably enough. I'll sell these for 32. Sell 11 of them. Oh yes, my ravioli. I'll be right back. Yeah, I want a couple of olives with this. Yeah, I'll throw a couple of olives in there maybe. Nice. Is my fork over here? Yes, it is. I wish I had left myself a beer. I wish I left a beer for this meal. I'm an idiot. Whatever. I don't see my drink anywhere, which seems kind of odd. Oh no, there it is. Yeah, so I think that's good. I'll have a couple of olives. A couple of garlic stuffed olives. Yeah. Seems good. Okay. Too hot. I feel like it's burning my belly even. It's like, I'm just gonna wait.
That's a market. It's worth 2 victory points. Don't worry, it was mostly just luck. You'll earn some points soon enough. Points are nothing. They don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention that games use to reward or punish players for certain behaviors.
It's true. I really like what he said a lot. Points mean nothing. Yep, they don't exist. They're just an arbitrary convention the games use to reward or punish certain behaviors.
There are some paranoid types who believe the moral intern keeps detailed score sheets for everyone in the real bed. But that's obviously nonsense. Otherwise, no. There are no points, just your actions and the consequences of those actions. That's just the way it is. Now, I believe it's your turn.
Glancing over the board, you see several possible strategies. Pressing more workers into service would increase your economic output and help you to survive a possible conflict with the lieutenant. Or you could ignore your labor supply and focus on fulfilling contracts for points and resources. Those aren't your only options. You could also show your workers how much you appreciate them by investing some of that wealth in them. After all, they're the ones producing wealth for the suzerain. Well, sure, you can do that. It's just not a terribly effective strategy, but then it's up to you.
That's up to you, Detective. But remember, the objective of the game is to earn victory points for the suzerain. You should probably pick one strategy and stick to it. Trying to do a little of everything is usually a bad idea. Because the way you earn points is by pleasing the suzerain, and the player with the most points wins the game.
Who cares about workers or territories when the real action is in Revachol? You spend your turns fulfilling contracts for sweet coins and one-time bonuses. After several turns, you have a neat pile of cardboard coins and several units of archaeological treasure, which you trade in to build a museum. You place a cylindrical piece of wood on the Revachol section in the middle of the board. It's meant to stand in for a beautifully adorned edifice.
They're hinting at a board game they wanted to make, but then they had this whole internal struggle thing where their devs fucking stole from each other. But this would have been cool if they made a board game called The Suzerain. I think that'd be sweet.
This is more or less what happened in real life as well. To this day, if Ilmarans want to see their nation's priceless treasures, they have to visit Revachol, or Gottwald, or Sur-le-Clay.
Oh, Sur-le-Clay? Oh, I thought it was Sur-le-Clef.
Well played, Detective. That museum is worth 3 victory points.
Now it's the lieutenant's turn to respond. He moves aggressively onto the Safrey territory. Soon, his workers are producing a steady supply of extremely valuable apricots. How can you let the lieutenant dominate you like that? You need to hit back, and hard. For several turns, you struggle to respond to the lieutenant's burgeoning apricot empire. Eventually, you relocate the majority of your workers to Supremawindi and Saramaritsa, where they begin producing a bumper crop of cocaine tokens.
Cocaine tokens.
You draw a new contract card. According to the text, there's an aristocrat willing to trade a large supply of cocaine for a number of coins and access to a rare bonus. Amplified music worth 7 victory points.
Oh, let's go pop on Fallout real quick and get this free event. Free gear. Oh no, I guess I need to go recycle actually before. Well, I should just get the reward. Midweek deal is South Park bundle. Oh yeah, the special offers. Yeah, there's midweek deals and stuff. They want me to buy the whole South Park collection, but I don't think that's a good game, really. I think it's a good game, excuse me. It's just not my style of game, excuse me. I wanted to buy this game, but RDR2 is $15. That's a good deal, but
oh yeah, baby. Cocaine and rock music go together like
cocaine and rock music.
Yeah. You know, this isn't unlike the situation the historical Revacholian suzerainty faced in Safre in the middle of the last century.
Yeah, I want to know more. I took Encyclopedia and Shivers and Half-Light this run because I wanted to know more about the game.
Well, the suzerain was looking for new markets for all the cocaine it was producing, and it settled on Safre.
That was creepy. I came inside that guy's head. I logged in and I was inside that guy's head. It was weird. Via La Deva. You are not pulling out a weapon, or I don't know. I don't know what you're doing. It's got a problem.
By introducing cocaine into Safre under exclusive contract, the suzerain created an extremely valuable captive market for an extremely addictive product. If you could somehow get the lieutenant's workers addicted to your cocaine, you could not only make them less productive, you would also force the lieutenant to pay you for your cocaine tokens each turn. Yes, you can. It's right there in the rules. You've reached a critical strategic juncture. How do you respond to the lieutenant's aggression?
Introduce the lieutenant's workers to cocaine.
With each passing turn, you slowly bleed the lieutenant of coins as his own workers become less productive and more dependent on your magenta cocaine tokens.
You got his characters addicted to cocaine.
As a matter of historical fact, this is almost exactly
what
happened in Safre. To this day, fully half of the former Saffron Empire remains dependent on international aid in exchange.
You know, I heard Asia has a terrible, terrible, terrible meth problem. Like in places like the Philippines, meth has torn Asia a new butthole really bad. And they don't ever talk about it in Western media, really. Like Western, yeah, like in the media. Like they don't talk about it very much. I used to be on like basic acquaintance terms with a guy named Seventh Seal when I was a meth addict. I didn't really ever talk to him, but he had like a blog that he ran about being in Asia and being a meth head, and it was really good. It was called Seventh Seal, I believe was his name. Probably not on the internet anymore because it was really probably like really bad time in his life, you know. But I learned a lot from that. I learned that Asia was going through the same things that we were going through, kind of. I always thought it was kind of an American thing, meth, but no, it's worldwide.
More or less.
Realizing victory is slipping away, the lieutenant launches a desperate gambit. Protectionism. By erecting tariffs on your cocaine, he hopes to starve you out of the market at the risk of incurring
tariffs on cocaine
disfavor. The end game is upon you. Do you escalate the trade war with the lieutenant in hopes of crushing him with your economic might? Or do you ignore his aggression and focus on building the mighty victory column structure in Revachol herself? Alternatively, you could throw the whole game away by trying to build a public education system for the children of your workers. The choice is yours.
Why would I? For almighty Revachol. I want to throw the game.
There's a reason very few players ever attempt to build a public education system for their worker tokens. It's extremely expensive and never pays off by design. Your boondoggle nearly bankrupts the suzerain's treasury, and you suffer a significant penalty to your final score.
Ouch.
Yep, you taught me the points are arbitrary. I decided to play the game how I wanted instead.
The lieutenant opens his mouth as if to issue a blistering retort, then hesitates.
You know, detective, there's something admirable about that, in its own way.
I will have to disenchant all my legendaries. Free loot. Good XP too. Yep, it just ticks you up, gets you levels and stuff over time. Plan, taxidermy beautiful moth or whatever. Cool, I got a cool plan. 8 hollow notes. Looking for plans. Oh wow, I have a lot of fucking plans. Wow, plan, bone chill, skull mask, cruise skull mask, cultist adept robes, cultist eventide hood. I got 2 of them. Cultist eventide robes, cultist neophyte hood, plan executioner mask. That's cool. Plan fuzzy enlightened plushie, honeycomb paper icy snowflake, honeycomb paper Mothman globe. Something Mothman. Taxidermy beautiful wood nymph moth. Vault 63 riot control helmet burnt. I was able to use both of them for some reason. Player title, cultist. Oh, maybe I can sell those. I don't know. Yeah, and I have a bunch of plans in here that I can sell. I need to go to a train station, but I don't think there's one near here. I'm gonna have to stash in my stash, or I won't be able to travel. I love this song. It's like 4 notes, but I fucking love this song. This song is so good. It's such a simple song, but I don't care. I really like it. Yeah, just pop all that stuff. Then we'll go and scrap stuff. Like, this is 20 pounds. I should just put it all away. Oh, I'm full. Oh, I heard my axe break. Oops. I have 3,000. I'm gonna go dump. I wonder if I can sell wolf brush. Fairly well. I should be in the middle of the bush, not like. Yeah, there's tons of wolf brush around. The game has good farming. I love this cozy game. I like, if you get out and away from people, nothing bad ever happens, really. I mean, I've been ganked here before. I like that you can move the loot. I actually really like that. That's like a jank thing that I think actually was a really big benefit. I love watching the loot roll right by my fucking cursor. Fun as hell. Yeah, I mean, there's more, but let's go dump because I'm full. Been out here a little while.
Now, let's tally up the scores, shall we?
Computing the final scores is almost a game unto itself. You each spend an inordinate amount of time making stacks of coins, consulting tables, and struggling with basic addition and multiplication.
We spent 5 or 6 hours doing this, which is cool. But I've never done this before.
After double, then triple checking your maths, you have your final score. -5 victory points. You be lucky if the suzerain doesn't have your whole family executed for such a pitiful performance.
I lost, but I don't care. I did what he told me to do.
I've got 20 points. Well, there's always next time. Figuratively, I mean. There's no way we have time to play this game again. Now let's clean up and get back to work.
You hold the open game box before you.
It was 3 hours. Can I sell it?
A small mountain of colorful board game. The display rack is brimming with worn paperbacks featuring an extremely muscular.
Oops.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Of course. Such violence and immorality. I mean, enjoy.
That one I'm going to leave for if I want to pass time.
A sulfur-crested cockatoo sits on the cover, its beak slightly open. It looks as if the bird is calling out the book title, From A to Zurich, a guide to a well-behaved cockatoo. Turns out that there are so many different cockatoo species, and they all have behavioral problems.
They all have behavioral problems. I wish I could get my hands on an ant queen. Oh, I should get axes. Oops. Axes. Can you trap people in your house? Yeah, you probably can. Nice.
It's a must-have if you own a cockatoo. I've heard they're quite capricious.
Several maps have been attached to a bulletin board hidden inside the alcove. They're held up by small pins. The board has come loose from one corner. The maps look old and faded. Your eye catches a map of Insulinda, a map of Revachol, and a map of Martinez.
You know, I think I want to buy a map of where I live. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, and I want it where I can see it, like really see it. $380. $380. $20. Huh. I think I probably will. Oh yeah, is it free? Win or lose, yeah.
The north coast of to the east, Road Kudon. It's so small. No, Coal City is worse.
So let's go in there. Oh, I am trying to see Evrart next, I think. I want to side with her, so I'll go talk to her first. I'm gonna side with Wild Pines and just see what happens. Maybe you can't. I don't know.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Not an umbrella, I hope. I don't need one myself, you see.
All around you, rain keeps falling. On the wooden boards she's standing on, and on the water around you.
Sadly, I need this one myself. It's hydrophobic, repels water, almost magically. The company makes them for offshore platform personnel. Very sturdy. What I can do for you is answer some questions. Nothing like talking to pass a rainy day. Of course, anything to help. I am sorry to have been the bearer of bad news. If there is anything else I can help you with, please ask. Of course. Of course.
It's weird because I figured out the murder. I figured out the murder and nobody seems to care at all. Nobody cares that they murdered them and all this other shit. I'm tempted to try and bring them in. Live from Nampa, Idaho. Wow, Nampa, Idaho. Go, Bernie. Bernie and AOC.
Steam is full of type.
Let's go try to see Everard. And I'm supposed to talk to Manana too.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man. What's on your mind?
Looking for something, Rand? Come to tell me to fuck off again?
The lorry's stuck and the windows are clear.
Knocked him out good, like the Flying Desperado. It's that really cool Flying Desperado spin kick you did, Boyadero. Often performed by the most hard-bodied boyaderos on the steps. So, what's on your mind this time? The little boy had it good on his promise. To get me into trouble. To sick the pigs on me, pardon the choice of words, not mine.
What happened?
I was asked to look into that armor situation. Official union probe, you know. Track it down, see who took it.
I'm gonna get some ice cream. Be right back. I love being single because I can eat the ice cream just straight from the fucking thing. Who cares? I didn't used to do that.
Titles that come and go, and no genre encapsulates this more perfectly than medieval games. It is such a tumultuous time period, almost beautifully coinciding with how it actually was back in the day. People lived and died at the drop of a hat. Games come and go because, well, mostly because they launch into early access. However, I'm going to be going over some of the worst disasters in medieval gaming history. It gets worse and worse as we get along. The Stronghold series of games, well, had a stronghold on RTSs the world over, especially when the second one came out and its first foray into 3D titles. This RTS was a masterpiece, and still to this day, especially in 2023, with the definitive edition for Stronghold 1 coming out, this game has the hearts of many an RTS gamer the world over. Yet there was one entry that didn't quite go down as well as the others. Stronghold 3 was a part of this franchise known for its blend of real-time strategy and castle building simulation, set of course in the medieval time. Because of the success of Stronghold 1 and later 2, not to mention Stronghold Crusader, fans eagerly awaited a true sequel that would enhance and expand upon the original concept. So Stronghold 3 came about, aiming to be said sequel, with Firefly Studios, the developers, once again at the helm. They'd proven that they knew what this series was. They'd proven that they could capture the hearts of many, so it was going to be a hit. Surely there'd be a new 3D graphics engine, enhanced physics, and day-night cycles that would affect your gameplay and how it would all pan out. With improved AI and pathfinding, there'll be a more dynamic campaign with more mature storylines continuing from the first games. So, Stronghold 3 kept a lot of the core elements with castle construction and resource management. There was siege warfare and introducing a few new mechanics as well, like free-form building. Unlike the grid-based systems of previous titles, Stronghold 3 allowed for a more flexible placement of structures, and this came into fruition with the realistic physics. Of course, crumbling realistically under siege weaponry. Players once again needs to gather resources like wood, stone and food to build and maintain their castles and their popularity between the peasants. This happiness of the peasants affected the productivity and tax income, requiring careful balancing. All of this combined with its all military side, having a range of medieval units like archers, knights, and siege warfare that was now enhanced with the detailed siege equipment and destructive terrain, which is a little bit of a nicer touch. It had single-player campaigns with 2 separate campaigns, military and economic, continuing the stories from the original title with a multiplayer as well. So, all this kind of lines up to be the next behemoth of an RTS title, since Stronghold Crusader was so well loved, and of course the originals also had their place as well. But upon release, Stronghold 3 was met with largely negative reviews, and to this day has kind of been ignored. In fact, researching for this video, there was very little about Stronghold 3. People have kind of pretended it doesn't exist. Mostly this was just down to its technical problems. It included so many crashes, AI pathfinding errors, you know, that AI that was supposedly improved, with a ton of graphical glitches. Not just that, but it seemed that they really put a focus on trying to improve the graphics, but with an expense of the actual gameplay. You see, people really wanted them to have a better title, not just a better looking title. It's so full of bugs, even more than Stronghold 2, especially with this troop movement and AI. Not just this, they took out a lot of mechanics that made Stronghold 2 fun. All the new units from Stronghold 2, except for armed peasants, outlaws, it left out every new unit from Stronghold 2 as well, which is an insane decision. But because of its release as a full main title, people were wondering why it was missing some of the many selling points before. The freeform building, some people did enjoy it, but actually it led to difficulties in constructing functional and aesthetically pleasing castles, ironically, since their focus was on aesthetics now. Both the enemy and ally AI were criticized for being incredibly irresponsive. For example, people criticized the fact that archers just couldn't shoot anybody if you don't specifically select them to target an individual unit themselves. The AI just wouldn't sort itself out, which for an RTS game where you're trying to do macro managing isn't ideal. The storyline was considered bland and unengaging narratives with a lack of content overall. Stronghold 3 offered fewer maps, units, and variety in gameplay, despite it being the third in a series that had been so popular that Firefly Studios should be working on the hype, using this motivation to get them to a bigger place within the RTS genre, with other titles like Age of Empires and Total War really making their place in the time of the Stronghold 3 release, which was 2011. This should have been a no-brainer, but they just didn't do it. So what were the factors that contributed to Stronghold 3's failing? It was speculated that the game was released to meet publishers' deadlines. You see, this comes with successes of franchises that often people, and specifically investors, need titles to be out in certain amounts of time, which means sacrificing necessary development time for polishing and bug fixing. You see, if a game releases with a lot of bugs, this can indicate it to be a rushed title. With delayed patches and of course poor launch support and a lack of communication from the developers, it left the community feeling incredibly neglected. And all of this meant that Firefly were kind of in the mud, and they went away for quite some time until fairly recently with the definitive editions. There was a loss of trust. The game's poor quality damaged the studio's reputation amongst fans and within the industry. And it really showed how you can make a huge franchise and make such a blunder that people only look at the nostalgia of what came before, rather than excitement of what's next. Do you remember War of the Roses? That game that was set during the historical conflict known as Yorkshire is Best. Okay, as a Yorkshire guy, I will always know which side that I shall support. But the game game offered to immerse players in this tumultuous period, an incredibly bloody war that really doesn't get that much representation, especially in gaming. I mean, I can't really think of another title that's really blasted out into the mainstream, and well, as we're about to work out, War of the Roads has tried, but somewhat failed. Okay, it hugely failed. But it was developed by Fatshark. You know, the guys that made Vermintide and later Darktide? A huge company now. They started doing this sort of thing. Fatshark intended to create a realistic melee combat system that captured the brutality and skill required in medieval warfare, with extensive options for customization, weapons, and of course perks to suit different playstyles. It was admittedly a 64-player multiplayer-only game at the time, with other, I guess, tutorial parts to it, but the combat system was really cool. It was so heavily inspired by Mount and Blade, however. It's basically Warband's combat system with the 4 directions, just a little bit more clunky. And whilst this realistic combat mechanic was great, they didn't quite nail it, and it didn't quite capture the same attention that a Mount and Blade did, especially releasing at a very, very similar time. Whether you were using your bows, your swords, your axes, or do you remember riding on horseback and being able to lance people? This game had some brutal executions as well. When you got someone down on the floor, you could stab them in the face. Of course, playing as an archer was incredibly satisfying in this title. I played this game when it first came out, and look, I might have only been a little 12-year-old boy, but I still loved it. It was fantastic, despite its flaws. The directional combat was decent.
BRB.
This guy actually knows what he's talking about.
Which is kind of rare for YouTube. Kind of rare.
Decent enough. The range combat was very fun, especially when you used crossbows as well, and different armor types affected your mobility and protection. I remember it had a lot of emphasis on being a big hulking suit of armor walking around the battlefield, or being able to be a bit more slick and go in that direction as well. There was so much customization, and it was so bright and vibrant. For a medieval world represented,
yeah, it looks good.
It looked so grey and dull. It was so fresh to have something that felt like real medieval worlds, where people painted colors on their weapons and shield, had bright plumes, and you're able to completely customize these loadouts and have these perk systems, earning an in-game currency to unlock new equipment and custom options as well. The game offered a couple of different game modes, with 2 teams competing in a team deathmatch mode, Conquest, where you could fight for strategic points on the map, and pitched battles, the mode with no respawns. If anyone's played in Mount and Blade, that's your battle mode, where you get 1 life and you basically...
Did you?
At first I thought, why not? Maybe the pieces can feed the strike. Buy us a few more days under the sun, you know? So I went to this boy. He said he'll make me his prison bitch. He's got eyes everywhere, and the cops in his pocket, and he's the king of Jamrock. Serves me right for doing menial footwork. I dropped that probe right then and there, and it still got me into trouble. One bad move is all it takes. It's a minor nuisance. It's all good.
He thinks, not yet. Better to get this business out of the way. Sweeter then.
I learned that people don't want to talk to a drunk union man about some armor.
What else?
Not much. Technical stuff mostly. That was the interesting part. I did some research into this armadura. Let's say I have friends at the library. I didn't get into the material science, just how it comes off.
How does it come off?
In parts. 4 in total. The helmet was the first to go. The kid says he tore it off and kicked it into the sea. I believe him. The boots were still on the guy last I saw. Too hard to remove. So, as I count, there are 2 parts missing. The gauntlets and the cuirass. This is where I left off. Too much hassle. More like a job for some militia. Oh, they're just gone. They don't exist anymore, if they ever did at all. Forget about them. I did.
Nice and balanced. Some junior officers can take care of the rest.
Smart choice. It's only that one spot you need armor too. The one the bullet hits. Good luck if you go for those boots though. You'll have an easier time wresting the spurs off a boyadero than getting them off you. No problem. If you see that kid, thank him from Call Me Mañana. Thank him for showing me the way.
Kept a drawer in the stars.
Loud. Yes, a Renshaw for $18. It's 10% off right now. Oh yeah, I was gonna start a Turtle WoW character. I forgot all about that. That's a launcher, isn't it? Yeah, it's a launcher, yeah.
The tarpaulin cloak is still hanging on the railing. The white rectangle of the Revachol Citizens Militia is clearly visible on its back. As your fingers touch the tarpaulin, it almost feels like the cloak wants to deliver a message of comfort through your fingertips.
The double glasses. You're back before no reply. You attempt to turn the handle to your left. If I were to make a game, it would be like a Renshaw. It would be like FFXI. I thought about building a little 2D game like that, but it would need to be 3D. Ah, very good efforts here. I like this guy's voice.
Before you is a walrus of a man seated behind a large
I like
desk.
his picture.
He looks up from his work,
I love
not
this
the
picture.
least bit surprised to see you. With great effort, he straightens himself up in his chair, yet says nothing. He simply stares at you.
Welcome, Mr. Dubois, Mr. Kitsuragi. It's good of you two to stop by. Please, have a seat. I'm Everard Clare, head of the Debarders Union here in Martinez. I'd offer you my hand, but unfortunately my health prevents me from getting up. You understand?
He looks extremely comfortable. The tiny folding chair, on the other hand, looks like a torture device.
You go ahead, detective.
Whatever he has in store for you, it can't be good, he thinks. I'll do my best. Forget about that. What's with this Dubois stuff? You're getting some seriously bad vibes from that name.
Excellent, Mr. Dubois. I can see that you're a reasonable man, and reasonable men can be of great use to one another. So tell me, how can the head of the Debarders Union help a representative of the Revachol Citizens Militia today?
The chair you're sitting on has got to be the most uncomfortable chair in the world. It's violating your backside.
Oh, by the way, I heard you got a rather rude reception from a certain Lawrence Gart. Some people have no manners, it pains me to say. This should take care of that nonsense. It should be sufficient to cover your expenses for a few days and patch over your differences with a cafeteria manager. Go ahead, take it.
Hey, that's 25 real. That's good money. Think of all the stuff you could.
Yes, I know Lawrence. He's a real character. No union man in him. A real piece of work, that boy is.
With a grin, he points to the checker game. It's like you're on a game show. At least don't thank him for it.
Don't mention it. But also don't forget it. I'm just kidding, of course.
He's not.
Now, I'd like to set your mind at ease about one other matter. Your lost gun. Let me assure you, Union people are on it as we speak. I've got my best hounds looking for that lost gun.
His slug-like lips move, but all you hear is an echo. Lost gun, lost gun, lost gun.
Fuck.
The world is swallowed by a black hole of fear. Only 2 words escape its gravitational pull. Lost and gun. When he said, don't worry, he actually meant, be very worried.
I know everything, Harry. Right now, I know that you're worried. Don't be worried. Everything's going to be all right. It's not like you left it loaded. You didn't lose a loaded gun. Local children aren't out there playing with it right now, pointing it into their own mouths. It's in a safe place. I just know it. I have a feeling everything's going to be all right.
Officer, we will deal with this later. We don't need Mr. Clare's help with this.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Oh, I might die.
God, you're sweating. Your knee is jerking. You're about to cry, aren't you? You're about to cry because you lost your gun and those children are gonna shoot themselves with it.
Mr. Dubois, you don't look so good.
God damn it.
What is this, Mr. Dubois? He keeps repeating. What is he trying to pull here? You need to cool the fuck down. Chill.
Mr. Dubois! Mr. Dubois! Harry! Mr. Dubois, are you okay? Can I get you a glass of water or something? Are you having some kind of medical emergency?
Maybe you could use your hands somehow, in a kind of throw-in motion, like you're throwing that Mr. Dubois act right back at him. He's Mr. Dubois.
What an odd demonstration of... you got me, Harry. I don't even know what. As entertaining as it was, I'm afraid we're wasting our time. And I'm an extremely busy man, as I'm sure you are too.
Okay, enough. We are here to ask you some questions pertaining to a murder investigation.
Am I going to ask? Hell, Harry. You spin-kicked my strongest man in the face. I saw it from my window. Would you ask a man like that how he got into your container yard? It was a figure of speech, Harry. Of course I don't have a window. I'm in a container. Anyway, I assure you, I am a very well-informed man. Information reaches me before I even get the chance to request it. My dear Harry, there are literally millions of containers in this harbour. I couldn't possibly remember what's in all of them. Harry, you smooth-talking son of a bitch. Time is a precious resource, and I don't have enough of it to count containers with you.
Smooth talking. Maybe that's the way to go about opening the container. You should at least try convincing it.
Of course. Let us dispatch with the formalities. You call me Everard, I call you Harry. My God, so it's true. I didn't want to believe it, but you are a fantastic science fiction amnesiac cop, aren't you? What are the odds of that?
I think the odds of that are very low.
It might be a good idea to hide your confusion. I mean, see what his game is first.
I assure you, there's nothing to be ashamed of, Harry. You're among friends, and the good news is, I have a big fat folder on you, Harry. I'm sure you have a lot of questions to ask. Maybe I can help you out.
Don't trust him. For all you know, Dubois might be his name. You need to confirm this.
I'm sure you had some concerns you thought I might be able to address. And you were probably right. I can.
Are you trying to tell me you've gotten a hold of some of our documents?
Mr. Kitsuragi, would you mind? Me and Harry are talking about his lost identity right now.
Don't just jump to the folder. That's not smart. Shows you're on the edge. Do some probing first.
It's Harry. Harry Dubois. And I can work with you, Harry. Now, what else can I do for you? Ah, this? My friends in your organization gave it to me, Harry.
This translates into, haha, you guys are so corrupt.
I find that very suspicious. May I have a look?
I'm afraid this is meant for union eyes only, Mr. Kitsuragi. I'm sure you understand. Please continue, Harry. Harry, you're not simply a cop, you're a star. A bright shining star in the drab law enforcement sky, outshining all other stars. You're a superstar. Of course I do, Harry. And I'm gonna help you shine. I'm gonna put you on all the big stages. Your name in giant neon letters. Harry Dubois.
What?
Family? Harry, you're not a family man. There's not one peep of family in here. Unless you think you're a family man. Do you strike yourself as a family man, Harry? Well, yes. I'm sure you're going to make one little boy or a girl very happy and proud one day, Harry.
Everard's large hands are covering the folder, but the look on his face says, I know everything about you, Harry.
Oh, Harry. Oh, wow. This is really something.
I'm sure it's not that bad. At worst, he has an old RCM folder, and I very much doubt even that.
So how about it, Harry? You need assistance, I presume? Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. Let's hear it, Harry. Of course, Harry, of course. Let's not linger on personal details and amnesia. You wanted something from me. What? Harry, how could you say that to me? You know I appreciate a joke as much as any jolly fat guy, but I can't take slander. Are you actually investigating this?
The reaction appears to be sincere, but it's impossible to tell with this guy, honestly.
You've hurt me, Harry. Me, a friend. But you know what?
And gets over it in 2 seconds. Seems like it didn't really hurt him.
I trust you, like I trust all my friends. And I know you'll never talk to me about this again, because you don't want to wound me. So do what you want, and let's change the subject.
He's hiding his real reaction beneath courtesy.
Thank you for your understanding. We will continue to do what we must.
You too, Lieutenant. You know, I like you, but you never were my favorite. I'm a Harry guy. I'm Team Harry.
None taken. Do we have anything else to do here, Harry?
Ah, yes. Your side investigation. Thank you. You've got some spirit clearing up phony drug accusations alongside this murder. I'll talk to the mayor and see if I can get you the key to the city, Harry. Now let's talk real business.
Actually, Rivershore doesn't have a mayor. He refuses to discuss it further. It's probably just a small nuisance to him.
Yes, your lost gun. My best men are on it. They're turning every stone, searching every playground, asking kids, grandmas, everyone. Your gun will be found, Harry. Let me assure you of that. It's just a matter of time and effort.
The only way to find it seems to be working with him. He might even be holding your gun hostage. Who knows? Only one thing is certain. If you work with him, you're going to get it back. And working with him might be the only way to do it.
Yes. Thank you for the hot tip regarding your lost gun, Harry. My men have indeed factored in that you pawned it. Now please, let the professionals do their job. Kick back, Harry, relax. I have great guys on this. You focus on what's important, building our relationship for the good of Martinez. Damn it, Harry, that's exactly what it means. I'm only kidding, of course.
He is not.
Of course. I understand. We help you, you help us.
I don't know what that means, Harry, but I love it. I love your initiative. Knowing you're out there keeping things running lets me focus on the big picture stuff. Don't even tell me what was going on. Alcoholic brew? stronger, stopped it, strike. I'm just going to let you surprise me, Harry. Oh, of course. That's your main thing here. That's why you're in Martinez. I know everything that goes on around here, and I would love to help, like I'm helping you with your lost gun.
Nice, I got a crow.
I mean, it's no secret that the lynching is connected to the strike. So much to talk about. Honestly, it's been weighing on me so heavily. I understand you need to interview me. But there's a thing that's been keeping me up at night. I want to talk about the hanging. I mean, if we could just calmly talk, exchange information, we could blow this thing wide open.
Yes, that sounds good. Let's do that.
But I can't think straight with this thing weighing on me. You're police officers, aren't you? I have a crazy idea. You guys are basically door-opening machines, incredibly talented at opening doors.
I'm not sure I understand. If you're asking us to break down someone's door, it's not going to happen.
Come now. I just need you to go open a little door for me and leave it unlocked. A simple thing. Absolutely nothing shady about it.
An excellent opportunity presents itself, sire. You could win the trust of the arch-liar, pretend to play into his hand. Then, should you wish, bend his efforts towards your own.
Harry, I'm a very busy man, and more importantly, I don't have that extraordinary physique you do. You look like you could run around all day.
You want to send someone a message that the police are working for you.
I repeat, I'm a very, very busy man, Mr. Kitsuragi, and therefore I must occasionally enlist outside help. So what will it be, Harry? Oh, no one's. It's just a weasel. A weasel lives there. Nothing for you to worry about. A loud blabbering weasel. When weasels feel no one is watching, they start acting foolishly. Just go there, unlock the door, and leave it open. It's been such a burden on me, Harry. I just want this to be over so I can discuss business with you. Harry, my dear friend, I am what people call a local bigwig. I know everything that goes on in Martinez. Fantastic, my friend. Just let me know when it's done and we can take our friendship to the next level. You can get the key from Manana. He's down by the gates. Manana's like a free agent in the Union. Special operations. Hardened socialist. A real free thinker, too. He'll tell you precisely where the door is. One last thing, Harry. Just open the door. You don't need to go in or anything. I just want that weasel to come home and see the unlocked door. Oh, that's very nice. I haven't gotten around to her yet. I'm very, very busy, you see. I hope you're getting along. One thing I want to make very clear, Harry, is that this is not some kind of union versus corporation situation. Everyone is just pals here. We're all trying to do what's best for Martinez. Don't feel like you can't cooperate with her because you and I are such good friends and I'm helping you find your lost gun. I'm not a jealous guy. What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. He's an old man, Harry. I wanted him to spend more time with his family. God knows how long he's got left. Harry, I have little people in my organization. I would never call someone a midget. What is this? Honestly, I'm beginning to think you're a midget, Harry. I'm only kidding, Harry. You're not a midget. No one is. We're pals.
It's hard to say if he really lost his temper, or if this is another one of his tricks. This...
Vanished? Harry, the woman left her casserole in the oven and couldn't make it here in time for the voting. Oh, did I leave my casserole on? Better go home and check. The election can wait. When she got back, the whole thing was over.
Wait, there was no mention of a casserole from Joyce.
Harry, Harry, Harry. Do not fixate on this little matter. Maybe it was a rabbit stew, or a hairdryer, or an iron. The point is, her heart wasn't in it. Mine was. Yes, yes. Low balling, of course. This isn't a casino, Harry. Real people, real livelihoods are at stake here. But everything's a casino for those rich guys.
Endurance. Fed Navy comment.
His expression makes it clear. This is childish and irresponsible behavior.
If she actually wants to see... What do you mean, Harry? Nothing. I let him go. Empty all your barrels on me, Harry. If she actually wants to see me, she will find a way. Any good negotiator would. And I just don't have anything to discuss with a bad negotiator. Of course, Harry. Let me just assure you one more time. It's perfectly okay to share anything we discuss here with this Joyce. This is a completely transparent organization. I have no interest in what she is doing, but I myself have nothing to hide. Your business is your business, and I respect your privacy. Just remember, none of this is secret.
I got a heretic. Nice. I got an Imperial Navy slicer. I'm on fire. Kiki. I won the Kiki. I'm doing real well. I'm up. For the whole session. I'm up. No Kiki. No Kiki. No Kieran. This is a big one. Come on. Oh, this is my Praxis, probably. No, I bet on a Praxis, and it was expensive, too, and I didn't get it either. Damn it. Oh, well, that's okay. I want a wolf for 10 mil. There, that's a 20, like some kind of markup. I'm not really sure how much. Okay, so now we go running down, betting on all this stuff. Okay. Oh no, there's more. Oof, expensive. But if they sell, that shit will jump up. Like you know, I'll be way back up again. So let's see, ships. We're gonna work with ships now. I could just sell. Yes, this Tempest. Yeah, this didn't sell, huh? Oops. $354. I'm gonna do Council Diplos for 10. Oh yeah, I've greased the shuttles too, which is cool. That much spare money to buy this this blockade runner, but that's a lot of Gnosises. Yeah, we got these at a pretty good price. Yeah, 60, huh? Yep, I'll take it. 2 Osprey Navies. Don't have that many ships to sell, but I do. I'll just keep posting. 72. Vengeance. 8 million. I suppose I could just charge this keyboard. Put this right here for a minute. And charge this keyboard. Yay! 53 active, that's about right. I have not logged in FFXI today. I'm gonna get in. If nothing else, just to buy silver from the vendor. Nice, it loaded right away, which is good. Oh, the loss list is on for some reason. That's odd. Yeah, we'll check her. Wish it wouldn't block that. 6,000 is a lot. I'm gonna go drop it. Now, I want to see... Yeah, I want you to follow... Yeah, I want to put him right by the wall. I'm going to take like one wood just to see. Yeah, I'm going to grab axes. Okay. I guess I'll just take the wood off him now. Okay, so set for, yeah, I'll try and put an axe away on him. And yeah, what else? Yeah, and then I want to feed you. Feed him. Did we eat? Yes, he likes wolf brush, yeah. Shut the door. Does that work? It does. Look, and I can just pass to him through the wall. I don't even have to, like, go back in, which is fucking dope. I like that.
Tell her about all of it. My brother's picture, my singing swordfish clock. Tell her how overweight I am and how I'm helping you find your lost gun. Tell her about everything. Evrat doesn't mind.
It is rather interesting to tell people things about each other, isn't it? It was nice telling him about her right now. This is weird. Not nice weird, but okay.
Wait. You need this to get in and out through the gate. Here, you're one of us now. A real red and white union man. Take care, Harry.
Giant novelty check. A careful hand has written the words, Constable's rent, all of it. No, worthless in a pawn shop. Constable's rent, all of it. Constable's rent, all of it.
Before the cargo container. Its draw has not lessened since you were last here. If anything, it seems to have grown slightly. And as it's always been, it's impossible to open a container with a regiment.
So, how'd you like our harbor?
You've been in there, he means. Talked to the boss man too, probably.
It's but a rest area on the path leading across open plains.
Nothing? Yeah, alright. I think I'm gonna check my hardcore character. Am I in Selbina? No. Stone skin sold. Blink, bio. All those scrolls sold. Poison, Dialga. All those scrolls sold, and I made like quite a lot of money, and I'm going to continue to do it.